So, yesterday, I kept working on things off stream, and I made the map tool convert textures. So now you too can convert your textures. There is a problem. That's that the library uses I'm not sure if it's available. Like you might have to like download the that, which sucks. But I'll just make a map format eventually and like distribute maps. So be all good. Hmm. So I was thinking I would just kind of like go through some maps. Oh yeah, I changed the alpha blending. So in the code, where's the thing? No, there's none. So this is what I did yesterday on stream, and then I did all this off stream. So I made it so that the default texture alpha is 0, and then that reveals the model color behind it. And then I made it actually do that. It blends according to a the like equations that make colors work, and then I took away the temporary code that was. Oh, can you see this? You can't see this, can you? Oh, you could. Took away the temporary code that made all the model colors white, because it was wrong before I did the refactor yesterday. Oh, that tastes weird. I was thinking we could, as in me, could just kind of look through some maps. Oh, you can't freaking see. Alright, look, if I just like load a map. So it doesn't look like Squidward anymore, which is definitely something. Is there textures on this map? One texture loaded though, so it's good. After I fixed the texture downloader, or I made the texture converter, I downloaded all the textures in the game that I could get my hands on. So I downloaded every map in the game, and I downloaded every texture in the game. It took 20 seconds to convert every texture in the game to DDS. 20 seconds. I made it multi-threaded on my CPU, so it was like done. It's fun. What's over there? Next map. Oh. Where? How did that happen? I should probably fix that bug at some point. Ooh. I wonder if I should check. That looks very odd. It's a skybox. Oh, it's a literal skybox. Huh. Oh, textures. Wow. Well, why are the colors all like pastel? Like on Roblox, it's so much more dark. It can't be the white. I reduced the white. It's like 0.05 now. The game is very smooth, but I still think that the input, I can do a better job. Like multi-thread it, pipeline it. Yeah. So I downloaded every texture in the game. So now when I load like random maps, if there's textures, I can see those textures sometimes. There's still, I'll probably ooh. I'll probably edit the map tool and either make textures in BGR8 or oh, I'm curious about Legu. I wonder if it loads different because now it can use texture transparency. I wonder if that was part of the coloring. Okay, a little bit quieter there, man. Is this one? No. Is this one? I don't know which one it is. Fireman. Is this one? Yeah, okay. Does it look different? Is it using decal transparency? It sure has textures. Go through pull requests. Oh, this is backwards. Why is that wall missing? Where do you go? Why is that like that? What? What else? Wow. The ground texture is in. That's the whole thing. Pull requests. Probably a smart thing to do. I was imagining that I would like rewrite the I would like figure out how the show triggers stuff works and then rewrite it if I think of a better way to do it. So it's one thing I thought of was to use the map object recognition because that's what it's for. Boy. Teleport. What? What's wrong with bonus teleports? No more Squidward. Why is that a teleport? It's the HUD. Hello. Is this coloring better? Why is Roblox so dark? Roblox is way darker, right? Good. I'm curious how it looks in comparison to Roblox. Because, like, that Lego map is way darker on the Roblox. Is it going to upgrade? No, okay. Yes, no? Took 3 tries. Poggers. This is Lonely Road. Okay. Yeah, it's so much darker. Is it the the literal lights? What map should I use for tone mapping? Roblox seems to get funding on Linux sometimes. Is it stable? What do you mean, is it stable? It's stable until Roblox makes it not stable. Or Wine updates and breaks it. So you can just like use a working Wine version and hope Roblox doesn't break it. Roblox has broken it once, as far as I'm aware, and that was the Hyperion update, and then they fixed it. I guess they have a pretty good track record in terms of breaking their game on Linux. Most of the time, it's broken have been Wine updates, which you can just roll back. Or the game is like literally down. That's also a thing. Oh, fog. Right, triggers. I forgot about triggers. Subscribe. Thank you, Doge. 15 months. Okay. I don't remember the full name. Oh my god, it's so different. This looks like ass. Why is the ground color so like bright white? How come the... Okay. Maybe it's my format conversion? Maybe they're like... not... sRGB something? Let me try reconverting the textures. You'll be able to see me convert all the textures. It would be very poggers. Alright. This is the console. Yeah, so I have to go to I think I can just go like this. Okay. My uppercase phase and then back to lowercase. That was a 5-year phase. Okay. Right. I actually need to edit the map tool. So check out the edits I did. So this is the version that was previously real. So I added a shit ton of dependencies. Look at this. So that's for Sublime merge is not visible. That's annoying. Why would that be like that? Yeah. It's a lot of dependencies. This thing. So this is for gzip, the images that just download in gzip and are bigger, that you have to decompress to make them smaller into a PNG. And then this is to decode PNGs, and then this is to encode the textures to the GPU format. So it's only 3 dependencies, but like holy moly. And then I made it so that textures go have like subdirectories, and then I added a texture converter. So it goes through it has a list of threads, and it goes through every unprocessed texture, starts a new thread, runs this convert function, and then joins the thread. So it's multi-threaded. Whoa, wow. So this is the convert function. It reads the first 4 characters of the input file, and then rewinds the input to the beginning. If it's a PNG, it decodes the PNG. If it's a gzip file, you can't freaking see what I'm looking at. God damn it. Then it extracts the gzip and then loads the PNG. So I think that I just changed this. Can I please have the text? BC7 sRGB. Let's try that and see what happens. Could just be that the textures were wrong. All right, we gotta build the MIP tool. I gotta do this. Why did you not work? Work. Why would they not all be the same title? Okay. So we have to build it. Cargo build release. Okay. And then over here I run map tool, convert textures. That's it. Get down and die. Alright, so this is all the maps I downloaded. Textures processed. So this is every single texture on every BHOT map. No way. Yeah. There's 2,000 textures. It's 500 megabytes. All right. Want to see me convert all the textures? Actually, why don't I do this via command line? We'll go like move textures processed anything to textures unprocessed. Yeah, done. Okay, that was easier. Took less time. Okay. These are not real. Okay. Map tool convert textures. We gotta get a CPU monitor going up. All right, let's do. Sure, I'll use this one because like Windows users be like. I need to rebuild this. It never succeeds. Is it gonna start? Oh right. Yeah. Jeez, that took a long time to start. Okay. Hopefully the stream doesn't die. Okay, this is blinding. Please dark mode. Oh no. Why is the GTK apps bright mode now? What is that app? Okay, ready? Oh! Thousand textures in 20 seconds. It's pretty cool. Okay, so that is the textures converted. So now we have all of these DDS. I think the gzip are just not needed. So now there's 450 megabytes of textures in here. Wait, it failed to do half the textures? Hey, yo. Oi, 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 oi. What's the reasons? Ah. There's no way to know. Wait, why is there gzip files here? Oh, it's the... Oh. Okay, so some of the textures are different now. I think I'll delete all of the textures that I have. WSysMon, no, it's called Mission Center. Any map with a map test completion can get submitted. There's no such thing as a map test completion. Submitted, yes. I guess you have like a video or something, but like usually I like to see it. All right, goodbye textures. Maybe I should have renamed it instead. Whatever. I have them now. I can get them again. Please work. Okay, so we take these. It was faster to do it by command line, but whatever. If I hide it, it goes faster. It must be like waiting for X events, which is really bad design. Okay, let's see if something different. Which map is the map? Is that better? I feel like that's almost the same. Maybe it's better. I see we lost some textures along the way. It's slightly better. We lost a lot of textures along the way. Should I run it again? Wait, it just failed? For no reason? Okay. We'll just add these to the collection. Wait, what? But it actually helped. Okay, run it again. Oh. So I think I need to have a thread pool instead of just like spawning 2,000 threads and then hoping for the best. All right, what say you? Okay, so block width, block width, block width, block width, block width, block width, block width. Every single, okay, unexpected end of file. Okay, so these ones are busted. 19. Let's find that one. Other one. Zero bytes. Okay, so it's just literally because it's broken. Gosh, I need to know when it fails. I guess I need like HTTP. It's a ROG. So all of these are not multiples of 4, basically. I wonder if this is gonna load if I reload it. Load? Interesting. Is it any different? I cannot tell. Please. It looks way nicer without the frickin' Squidwards everywhere. You know, Squidward's cool, but like default texture. Oof. I would have made that with the cylinder hitbox. I'm thinking about what the things that I said are. What did I say anything about doing things? Right, I was just gonna like look at the maps because like we got all the maps and it's cool. So these are all the textures that failed. Right, I should really like make them work. Like that one's important. Keyboard. Yeah. Oh, we can't have that. So I need, yeah, no, I need to know when it fails, when it's 0. Are collisions only AABB? Yeah. But like that works for this map. Ooh. Yeah, it'll be freaking algorithms and a half to fix it. God damn it. I need to like. Should I work on? I feel like game mechanics is a Monday kind of job, and I'll do that on Monday. I'll press R. I don't want to press R. I wanted to press E like this. Show triggers? I don't want to do that. I don't do that. I know this is not a good attitude when you did all the work. Okay, we don't have Squidward staring at us here anymore. Or down here. Yes, look what I got. It's so bright. Is there any reason why it would be super bright? What is the cross Windows file in the target directory? That cross compile. That's how I'm making the exes for Windows. It's a build command that cross compiles for Windows. I'll show you what it is. This is it. That's the entire thing. Remove reflections. Okay. Please? Please? Oh my god, bro. No way. There. Why is there? Oh, that's that. Mouse, please. Okay. Let's see what it looks like without the reflections. Why does everything look shiny? Because it's hard coded to look that way. Unhard coded. I just did that 0 seconds ago. We're waiting for it to build. What map should I load? Tell me. Easy V2. Alright, let's find it. That one. That one. Okay. Probably the textures will be there. Alright, run it. Ooh. You can't reassign a variable. We waited a minute just to learn that. Nice. Okay. I wish it would show me. I wish it would show me the shader errors at compile time instead of at build time. I need to figure that out eventually. How to build the shaders ahead of time. Spurvy and such. Go. I asked for a map so that we could like do that while waiting for this, but then it just didn't work. So now I have to wait for this while doing nothing. Rust moment. I want cheese, but all the cheese is like in giant cheese blocks, and I should really eat the giant cheese block that is using less cheese. Okay, so now it is totally flat. It is completely flat. There is zero lighting now. Everything is just equally, literally just the color of the texture. There's no lighting. All right, let's load our map. No way. It's so bright. So it just like takes the texture color, paints it on the screen. Wow. Union's here. Wow, what a great surf. These moving platforms are awesome. Oh yeah, you can't. I was gonna go up and down this thing, but you can't, because of this. Texture. So the changing the texture format didn't fix it. Let's look compared to the images. So if I just look at the textures, we just like scroll through here, find some of the EasyV2 textures. It does look darker than, don't you think? Up. So we look at this versus this. Something's wrong. I was hoping it was that format thing. Is there a nice metadata? Not really. What could it be? Why would this image be different than that image? But why Rust? Because safe and fast. And now also because I like the language after using it. But why? Why are these textures brighter? Non-programmers don't understand what you mean by safe. Oh, right. So when you code in like C, you have to, every millisecond that you're programming, you have to be thinking about the memory and like, am I going to cause a buffer to be read past the end of it? Or am I going to, so like there's a buffer and it's like, this is a piece of memory and there's like a 3 here, a 4 here, a 5 here. And that's your list of numbers. But in C, you can read the 17th number, which is somewhere over here. And it's just unrelated to the list you're trying to access. And it just doesn't check. And if it's out of bounds of your program's memory that it's supposed to use, then it panics. And you have to like constantly be aware of that because like hackers can exploit flaws like that in your program. If it writes past the end of a buffer, there's like all sorts of these little memory unsafe operations that you have to like keep in mind when you're coding. And there's none of that in Rust. None of that. So I chose it because I don't believe that I would make a safe game where you couldn't just like, I don't know, type in some insane chat message and then hack everyone in the game's computer. Like that just sounds, I don't want that, you know? I don't want to have to think about that while programming. So I chose a memory safe language so that I could just write the game instead of thinking about, oh, did I make a mistake in my buffer freaking calculation that's going to make the game hack itself. Yeah, I was influenced by the number of memory leaks that Aiden found. It was a lot of memory leaks, Aiden found a lot of memory leaks in my Lua code where the memory is garbage collected. So imagine if I wrote C, how many memory leaks I would write. I would just be like writing memory leaks nonstop. But you can't write memory leaks in Rust unless you literally write leak. You go like, please leak this memory. Please, sir, leak the memory, sir. Please, sir, leak. So I want to figure out why the textures are too bright. What the hell is going on? Let's see if there's some sort of Googlings about it. BC7 textures are too bright. Please. Wow, this is an internet moment. Okay. Must include BC7. Okay, maybe it's not related to BC7. Ooh, look at that. My engine can do this right now. If you imported this model and imported the texture, it could do this. It could render it. Ooh. Ooh. Where's the model? Looks like there's a bug in the GPU compress handling. DirectX. Does it say texture viewer source? So it's too bright? What is the thing? Definitely. Looks like there's a bug. Okay. sRGB in, sRGB out. Okay, let's take a little peek at this. Okay, well, let's take a look at the mapping toolings. Is that a problem? Let's do .2. Well, that's handy. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Cool. So maybe this converter is just shite and I need to be using a different one. your scene light intensity. My guy. Let's take another look at the shaders in the game. Sample texture. Output color. I don't think there's any lighting. Considering I wrote the game. It's literally just taking the texture color. I guess let's load the texture. Who texture man is this? This is texture 325995507. Okay, let's look at that. God, so it's FFmpeg I texture 332 friggin' what was the number? 325 99507 5507. All right, so it's got it there. Unsupported DXGI format 99. Okay, what do I do? What if I do this? Is it just gonna say like, you're dumb? Oh, it says unsupported format, but then it does something. Let's see. What did it do? Yeah. So we're gonna go here and where'd it go? Oh. Oh, it doesn't work. Yes, texture, viewer, texture. Oh, can I literally? Oh, that's cringe. Oh wait, it's donate. Free of any Trojans. GIMP coming open? Oh, thank you. Please. So this is number 325. That one. Do it. The G. We need the G. Alright. Format 99. Okay, what if I do it again, but this time different? It's a plugin? I mean, it looks like it was going to work if it wasn't in the same format. It looks like it's something. I don't know. Okay, so let's edit the map tool. The map. Go away. And instead of do like that, we do like RG unorm. Or yeah, unorm. I don't know, what does that mean? Rigaba. 8. God damn it. Oh, from image. Yeah. Okay, so what's the code that does this? Main. Yeah. Load the texture. Okay, so oh. I never changed it here. Where is this? Squiddy Man. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what if I change it here to sRGB? And then don't change anything else. Build it. Is that the only change? Wait, I just deleted the Squidward. Oh, I also deleted the... Did I delete the skybox texture as well? I don't know. Did you see the skybox missing? No, it's in the binary. Oh. How is it building then? Oh no, no, it's in a different folder. Okay. I think that Squidman is in a different folder. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. So is the texture looking different? I think that is looking different. We good? Ooh, easy V2. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Got. I don't know what the ID is. It can't be here. You know. ID. I guess I'll open it on the browser. My GitHub. GitHub. You ever just type in GitHub? Maps. B-hop. Easy. Oh, we gotta see Arcane as well, huh? But, oh, I just tried to type /map. Oh, I'm so cute. When you don't understand that it's not the same game. Alright. Load. Yay! Look at those blues. So why was it doing like that? Oh my god. Yay! No more white textures. Oh, look at how good it looks. It looks like real textures. No way. The 5-man. Which one is that? Is that this one? Ooh. Ooh. That is very flat. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah. I can see. Yeah, it's very flat. Let's put the lighting back. I don't think. So this worked, correct? BC7 sRGB. I think that was. That's the one I ran, right? Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's rebuild with the not flat lighting. I should have started that a minute ago. Dang. Clearly the game looks like that, right? Oh, Is it actually a bit off? It's way better. I don't know. It's maybe like a little tiny bit off. But like that's like insanely better. And I'm fine with it. Looks quite spot on. Could be in my head. Spot on. That looks spot on. Okay, so map. We good? Okay, so now we have the shiny with the normal textures. Let's load 5-man. It's a bit less flat. Ooh, oh. 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 Oh, I think we're good. That was yeah, it's fixed. Oh my god, the glare on my monitor looks like exactly like the sky reflection. Like it's literally B-hop in real life. I got the reflections on the part surfaces and then the reflections on the monitor. Who's this? We need more textures. God, that. I guess I should make the converter better. Yeah, so there's some empty textures. They will be the ones left. How should I... What if I... Okay. That one? It's darker. This one? Okay, this is way less flat with the reflectivity. Let's load Arcane. Which one's Arcane? It's not that one. This is the largest map in the game. It's because it's in the XML format. It's the, you know what map it is. You already know who it is. Okay, let's find Arcane. I can just use this page. Arcane. Please. Someone gives. I didn't see your XDD, and I looked over at the Chatterino. XDD. What am I doing? How do I get this? I go here, F, this. Alright, let's do it. Arcane. I'm too used to the like. Okay, the reflections are still kind of goofy. But like, I don't have any other way of shading things. So it's something to make the scene like be a little bit dynamic. Oh! Oops. Kind of fits for the map. A little bit rainy. So these textures failed to convert because this one wasn't a good color. Wow. Oh my gosh, guys. Look at the texture, guys. Oh. Okay. Wait. I can go like this. Yeah. Okay. Now I can go out of bounds. Go to Tetris stage. Where is it? Right there. Oh, no, I didn't want to go up. Oh, no, I pressed R. Oh my god, dude. Wait, I can do this. How do I do... Okay. Jeez. Not very intuitive controls. All right, where are we looking for? It's over here. All right, we're in the Tetris. It's not that different. The black texture, I believe, is missing. Either it's like wrong, or the decal color is transparent. Oh my god, it's so weird that the game doesn't lag. I thought, okay, why is the sky lighting so strong? Oh, it's because it's 1. Because it goes all the way up to 1. Yes. Oh, skylighting needs to be turned down a little bit. That is the controls are so unintuitive for flying. I didn't actually mean for there to be flying in the game, but you know, just a little oversight. I also didn't. This is another bug that's very nice. All right, how does this work? No, I pressed R. I want to press E. Okay, let's go to the ice stage. Why is that red? Yeah, those textures are quite nicer. No! Stupid axis aligned bounding box walls. Adjust map size, it looks a little small. It is actually exactly the same as Roblox. Exactly. It's in your head. It's all in your head. But that is doable. Whee. Whee. Do I add frickin' wedges? Do you remember me adding the cube? No! No! Oh my god, bro. I almost pressed R. Why is there just an empty space there? Right. Alright, what's over there? That's the map. So that means that the rest of it is over here? Oh, it is. There it is. Let's go. That's gonna take a long time to climb up there. What if I do like this? Okay, and then we go like this. Oh, no, 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 no. It's very unintuitive controls. How do we get in there? Okay, I'm super happy that the textures are better now. Just a little bit of inspecting. Okay, now what? I have to wait for this to go up. Source map importer. I just gotta add the binary, write the function. Okay, I think I'm gonna go over there. Hmm. What a developer will do instead of. All right. Now to get inside. Oh, easy game. Let's go. Easy gaming. You can get up there? Maybe. Ooh, even spacing. Lovely. What? They're getting farther away! Oh my god. So you teleport, like, down there. Yeah. And they just hope that you don't look back. Or is it over here? I don't know. Missing platforms. Wedges are missing on the walls there. I assume they're wedges. It's either that or some kind of mesh. Oh, what do I add? And then this is very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Oh. Can I escape? What about like that? Well, Boink. Huh. This is a little more maps. Now it looks better. There's no Roblox materials. Get. Default text chore. So anytime Squidward shows up, it means that there should be a texture, but it was not loaded. It's a missing texture. Squidward. Squid. How many, there's 300 missing textures? How do we hit the missing texture so often? It's like 300 out of 2,300. What? Oops. Texture? Ooh, that's not pretty. That looks like a Roblox. So there's a, oh, it's probably collision, invisible collision part. But wait, don't I hide invisible parts? I think I hide invisible parts. Ah, yes. It's nice to have textures. Very nice to have textures. No, no, stop, close, stop, no, no. No. Freaking Roblox Studio. The application that I never ever want to open again, but will have to. Forced to use. Okay, this is sorted by size. There's so many Roblox maps with only okay. This is mind-blowing. Look at this. There is 32,000 physics objects, 2 models, and it had to duplicate the model 42 times because there's an instance limit because of the uniform buffer size cap of 64 kilobytes. But there's 32,668 objects in the game, and the physics is going through every single one of those every frame. And how does the game play? I don't know. It's just fine. It just does not care that it has to calculate collisions with 32,000 objects. It simply does not care. It's like, 32,000, computer moment. CPUs are fast. If games are CPU bound, it's the game's fault. Like, there's no chance that you need a better computer. It's all bad programming. This is a very epic model. This is like, yeah, 32,000. Wedges. Oh, it's super easy tutorial. My favorite map. With no triggers. I want to see textures. Ooh. Wait, what about Haruka? Let's find that one. I mean, ah. Ooh, fireman. Oh, it looks so much better. It's still flat. How am I gonna do lighting? Fireman. Okay, so next, I was doing this for hours last night. I was just like loading maps. Oh, it's another fireman. Numismatic. Oh, the textures are so much better. Hmm. What's a Monday job? What should I do on Monday? Should I do some game mechanics? Should I do um make the physics better? I mean, the physics is running fine, so I think I literally just do game mechanics on Monday. Oh, maybe I should do. Maybe I should introduce. Yeah, no. Why don't I do the BSP loader right now? BSP. Whoa. Uh, so, is there any PRs? No. What about this one? What about just like a C library? Valve BSP loader library. Did I really leave out the ER? PySource. No. 57. Well, no. So, Python. So this is very up to date. Issues. Rewrite it in Rust. Okay, so what is this? I would like to add the big refactor. Hey yo. The big gaming. 4 days ago. Can we like convert this to Rust? How many lock are we looking at? Okay. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Quake 2, Quake 3, Call of Duty. Call of Duty uses Source? What the hell? CS Online. What? Titanfall, Apex Legends. We can load Apex Legends map. I use this. Okay, CSS, CS:GO. Okay, I think that this. I think we're gonna have to depend on Python because it's just the loader, the importer. I'll just use it on the map tool. The map tool. Yeah. Wow. John Romero. Thank you to John Romero. Okay, I think this is the one. Just copy the code and write it in Rust. I am, no kidding, seriously considering it. Insane. Yeah, because it doesn't exist. I need it. But it's only for importing. So I think that if I can just like get my fingers into this, I can use it in the map tool, import it into my own map format, and then load that. So I think that issues. Hello, rewrite in Rust. Ooh, 86 issues. Yeah, this is the one. All right, let's look up pricing. What's cause this is, Rust Python interface. Four hours ago. Running and interacting Python code from a Rust binary. So, are you familiar with the Valve BSP structure? I read up on it a little bit, lumps and stuff. I am not familiar with it, but I did read a wiki page about it. No way. Okay, so how does it work? With GIL, what is a GIL? Oh, the Global Interpreter Lock, if I'm not mistaken. Into PyDict. Dick. So is this going in or out? Huh. BSP tool. Let's see. Looking good. Is there a roof? Yeah, there's a roof. I think there's a roof. Might not be a roof. Oh, there's no roof. Let's go. Cool. I'm elated that I found that. I thought I was gonna have to write a BSP tool, but nope. How do we get in here? I think I should be able to just go like, wee. Oh, wee. Oh, those are lights. Oh. I'm like, what is this? Those are on a lot of maps. What's over here? Oh, this is later. God, dude, this game is so awesome. I love bee hopping. It's so awesome. Ah. Okay. Right, I was gonna look at the console. Yeah. I was gonna go like, BSP tool. Pip BSP tool? Are we on pip? Pipey. That's pip, right? Okay, it just has to work on my computer for the most part. And as long as I can make it work, freaking Python. It's gonna take years to import the maps. Oh, okay. Nothing you can do. It's in Python. There's nothing you can do. It's in Python. Nothing you can do. It's in Python. I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know how to work with Python. Okay, let's look at the source code. Let's put my eyeballs on it. Balls. Sorry. This. So I gotta go here. Git clone. Valve with a capital V. Valve. Okay. Valve BSP. Okay, so why was that other one? Wait. Oh, is that not the one? Oh, hold up. Yeah, it's not the one. The one. Oh. Mega test. Mega test. The big refactor. Almost 2 years. Hi. Please rewrite this in Rust. Newly supported. It's so cool. Yeah. Oh, it's way bigger. Holy moly. Oh my. So is there's like just BSP files chilling here? Team Fortress. Momentum mod. Oi. Sorry. This is nice and small. Nice. Source. Oh, look at that. CSS. Number 19. Number Number 15. Dude, this looks like you could rewrite it in Rust. Freaking this guy like enums and stuff, you know? Okay, we're looking. We're looking. Okay, so unused. Empty. Water. Slime. Oof. Team 1, Team 2. Look at those IDs. Oh my god. B-Hop area portal. Not visible. Oh, this is gonna be big pain. Pain, pain, pain. Roblox so easy. You just like have a list of all the stuff and you're like, alright. Bruh. No way, he did the thing. Why is Quake Light in Valve? Oh my god, bro. Okay, I just want to like get a big thing. I want to take the Python thing, let it do its business, and then go and have a big thing in Rust, and then just like kind of like explore it. Getting there might be challenging though. Wow, this is like special cases on top of special cases on top of special cases on top of special cases. Object-oriented is a blessing. Let's check the license. GPL. Ooh. Right. Okay, so I'm only using this for the map tool. My map tool is MIT. So this is not going to be part of the game. Wait. Does this just mean that I have to... Okay. Making available the complete source code of the license works on modifications. Include larger works. Under the same license. Yeah, so I can't use this in the bhop thing. It is an incompatible license. Which is fine because I plan to make it in the map tool. Okay. Where are surfs? Where are the textures? We need surfaces and textures. That's what we need right now. Everything else, don't care. Right now. Gosh, does that mean that I design my own map file format? I don't know. So, is it separate graphics from Leaf? What the hell? Is this like tree leaf or is this actual leaves? I think it's tree leaf. Oh, is this a linked list? Jesus. God. I would not be able to have done this. This is a lifeline. But it's in Python. Oh my god, it's in Python. Oh, texture data. XYZ. Look at the classes planes and vertices. We're halfway through. Doing pretty good. It's not insane. It is sprawling. But I think we can like ooh. Okay, so this is building stuff. BSP.vertices. Huh. So it's BSP.vertices. Edges. Huh. The edges are just kind of implied. Half the lumps you don't need. Exactly. Exactly. We just like, just kind of like load the data and then just like ignore everything. How's the coffee doing? Coffee's done. I'm gonna clear my stuff. Okay, so um is GPLv3 license incompatible with MIT? I guess I don't know that. I'm gonna have a soup. I'm gonna have a soup. I'm gonna make the map tool. How the hell? Yeah, no, I guess it's license incompatible, so I need that buffer project. Shim. It expanded. This is Chicken a la King. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go pour the rest in the. Soup. Vertices, edges. Hi. So there's vertices, edges, faces, yada yada, texture coordinates. I can just like take that data and like make that data. Is that the end? No, it's not. Yeah, what the Alert. Python. Yeah. So I need to somehow. So this code probably has dependencies as well. Oh, like there's no way it doesn't. Pi project. The dependencies. What the hell? Where's all the dependencies? Is it like setup tools? Light maps. Wow. Wow. Where's the soup? Oh, it's on the bottom. It's on the table. Awesome. Fuck. Okay, well that's. Write this down. And now it's on the floor. And now there's salmon. Okay, great. I'll use this one to clamp down. Now we use this one to clamp that one. Yeah. 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 Can't really lift it. It's hot. Ah! Soup, 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 soup. I get the big spoon. Soup spoon. Yeah, soup. Yeah. I'm so caffeinated. Python programmer now? No, I just have to use Python because it's the only one. This is the only library, or not? I guess it's probably not the only one, but like this is the to use library for loading Mr. Valve's BSP files. Also use Go. Uh, is it as extensive as this one? Um, Still looking sexy as the last time I watched you 3 years ago. Hmm? So, interoperating with Golang uh, would be convenient for multiple map tool dependencies. Rust, Golang, interop. Calling Rust from Go. How about the other way around? Is this written in? Oh. What? Oh, it's an article? Yeah. How about the other way? No way, it's the answer. Whoa. It crashes. Zero overhead. Okay, I want the other way around. If there's a Go version, I'd rather use that, unless it's like less good. But yeah, then we need to talk. To Golang. Where is it? Golang BSP tool. CSS. Non Xbox 360. This looks less feature complete. but it could just be because they don't list all the games explicitly. View the pull request. I'm sorry, I don't feel like it right now. I want to do the Valve maps and eat my soup. Maybe I'll do it on the weekend. Or maybe later today. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. How's the updates? Yeah, you see, so it may work, but this is the one. It's the one. Okay, no, this is not the right thing. It was updated yesterday. So it would be fantastic if I could package this with the map tool and easily call it from inside the code. And I don't know how to do either of those things. So this is going to be an uphill battle because it's not written in Rust. That's actually nutty that there was just a ready-made, ready-to-go Roblox thing written in Rust. Serialize, deserialize. I'm thinking about like the project architecture organization. So I'm gonna want like a crate for my my map loading and saving. And a lot of that code I was hoping I wouldn't have to okay, what about the Golang one? License. Unlicensed. Oh, that's weird but good. No conditions whatsoever on the license. So I could use the Golang one in the game right now, if I can figure that out. And then I can put the Python one in the map tool. That sounds good. Maybe I'll do that. Still don't know how to do it. big. I just don't know how to do it. I have no idea where to start looking at how to interop. Let's do another Google. Squip. More often than not, Russ is the one being called. To call or to be called? Yeah, definitely. I have no idea what these words mean. So it's gonna give back a freaking huge structure. And it's just not ready for resting. Maybe I can. Maybe that's the way to do it. Is to have a little shim library where you call like get object and it like asks the object, gets it from go, converts it to rest, goes back, and there's like a line of functions in between. Still a lot of work. I'm looking for an experience like that Roblox library where I'm just like, add Roblox binary, and then I'm like, load Roblox, and then it loads. It's hot. I can open my window. Yeah, I don't understand any of this. Like FFI, fixed function interface. I've made FFI with like Luigit before. I made a complex number library with like some C code in it that I wrote, which was really cool. But that was a very long time ago, and that's like my only experience. This just looks like endless pain. Hmm. Man, why can't there just be a Rust version, man? Where's the call out to? Base id. Base is pretty small. Ah, well, now I'm too cold. Placeholder. That's bad. Oof. I feel like if I can get this installed, then we're chilling. And I can just like use that other thing. Right, but it affects the license. I can't use it on the game. I can't just directly. What is that? Oh, hey, oh. Oi, oi, oi. Great poggers. Does this have licenses? Yes, nice. Okay, so we can see the license for each map on Senior Game Banana. That's what I was stressing about for a few seconds there. Very power. 8 days ago. I'm too cold. Dude, I'm just sitting here thinking. Oh wait, no, I was looking at this. I thought I was just sitting on this page, not reading it or scrolling up and down for 10 minutes. If I want to use this, I have to make a map format. Which, I mean, I've got to do that eventually. All I need is a header, blocks, models, block, and textures block. Well, I guess I would have a block for each texture. Now I'm designing a map format in my head. Okay, it's best to be as simple as possible, like the bhop bots. Le bhop bot. The bhop. Bot file. So how does file work? It's got a header, 4-character code, qbot, file version, and then it gets into implementation details immediately, I guess. So this would be completely so these are blocks ordered by time ish. They're ordered by anything. It doesn't matter. It's indexed by position. So I'm thinking for maps. So I think the spatial organization will be founded on BVH. Like everything in the game will be BVH. So I probably need my own BVHer. So this is format specific. So the header contains the block locations. Okay, so trying to think how to make it good for make a like independent format. So I think that if I only have one, yeah, no, it's list number of blocks. Number of blocks, and then yeah, okay, so lump, 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 lump. Oof. Probably. So this isn't. This should probably be a block, data block. And so on bot files, there's only one type of block. The block, or not one type of. Well, no, yeah. On bot files, there'd be only one type of block. It would be physics state at the start of the block, and then instruction list, timed instructions, and that would be the entire data block. So those are bots. Then maps are harder. I only have one version of my Quat bots, which is pretty sick. I wrote exactly what I wanted to write right from the get-go. QMap. Yeah. So that would I probably would call it QMap on Roblox, but you can't have files on Roblox, so um I was thinking sniff. StrafeNet file. StrafeNet information file. Sniff. Yep. It's different. Dude, imagine like it installs and it has like the icon, like you know how Roblox for at least for the RBXL files that has the Roblox logo. Wouldn't that be fun? And you like double click it and it opens the bot in the game, just like boom. So I need a local map database. Dude, there's no limits. This is an endless project. Bot sniff. What do you think? It matters a bit. Let's see if it exists. X11 server natural format font. Starry Night file. Font. Makes sense. That's very. That's a good. That's a positive factor. What about sniff 'em? Sniff 'em for a map and sniff B for a bot. Hmm. Sniff. I like the sniff. I like that you can say sniff. Sniff 'em. Sniff. It doesn't work. Sniff. Sniff B and sniff 'em. Bisniff. BSNF. Missniff. Bisniff. Misniff. Oh no, it's MSN. Oi. Bisniff is funny, but MSN you can't have that. Misniff. Bisniff? Misniff. Oh, it's so good. Dang it. MSN. Dang it, MSN. Bisniff. What is Bisniff? Why is that so funny? I cracked myself up with Bisnif. I like it at the end better, but Bisnif, man, Bisnif and Misnif is great for pronunciation. Audio format used in some computer games. Wow. Wow. So many file formats exist. Dude, I could call the file loader sniff, like SNIFF, or like sniffer or something. Sniffer. See, it's just like I've got a theme, you know. Just open up the sniffer. It makes sense. Stracenet file. It's pronounceable. You'll remember it, and like, I'm gonna send it. Its a name. Okay, so let's design the file format. So it would be should I have separate file formats? Because like I could have it all in one. But it doesn't cross over. You don't have physics states in a map, and you don't have. Okay, there's a tiny bit of crossover. There is the style info that has to be in both. Or what? Yeah, including the style info. Yeah, so there'll be a little bit of crossover. But I can just have the lib, you know? So definitely doing it like this. 4cc file version. And then I think what I do next is like a URL, but UUID. It's a UUID that so it's whatever is used on the database for that file. Oh yeah, I was designing a file format. So that UUID is 128 bits. Is it? Is it bitty bits? UUID bits. It's 128. So that would make up those. One bad thing about the state. Oh, actually, if I record the final state, then I can read the time off the timer state. So I could have a final block and then put that at the start. That's like the final state, which is the last frame of the recording. All right, let's make a sniffer. What's this? This is the map tool. So I'm gonna have to unspaghetti this into a crate. What's your deal? What do you want? Oh, I see. Wah, wah. So if sniffer works, then we can remove load roadblocks and all its dependencies. Dude, I love it. I would love it if there was like 8 dependencies for the game. That'd be so amazing. Initial state and final state. That's effectively what would happen, yeah. But the thing is that the final state would include the run timer state, and the run state has a timer, and the timer would be paused at the end of your run on the last frame. So you could look at that and see the time in nanoseconds. Nano OCD. OCD, what, from Roblox? So this is the model, right? Okay, so I want to move all the graphic stuff into a graphics file, but I'll find some time to do that. Not now. It just has to work. Sniffer. So I'm gonna make a branch. Yeah. So, all right. What about RSA and like signing? I wonder if I could get the database to sign your file for some purpose. Probably. Okay, so UUID. Do I need number of blocks? I guess so. So the header should just be number of blocks and then the block locations. So number of blocks is probably okay as a U32. So source calls it lumps. I don't know if this is the same thing. And then so this is the header. File. Rust. It's simply the first byte, and it's U64, but now we're not 8-byte aligned, and I'm crying on the inside because of it. So is that part of the header? I think it counts as the header. So this is like how does it know? How does the bot know which map it's running? Do I make it a data block? So I could have block types here. blocks that only appear once. Oh, designing a file format is so hard. I need insane foresight, like I did for the bhop one. And I didn't even. It's not good enough. I need to rewrite it. Okay, so in the Roblox one, I have this. So this is kind of like a. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, awesome. Okay, so this is like literally the exact same format as this, except less cringe. Yeah, do I 4-byte align it? It is 4-byte aligned. It's just not like powers of 2. Just cry me a river. So 2 billion blocks. What is that? So if one block is like, should be like 1 second, probably it could be like a minute, and you could just load it in less than 1 millisecond. Because compiled language. On Roblox, I made the block size half a second so that it can be decoded in one server game tick, which is a 60th of a second. It's actually about 120th of a second that it can decode. I think it's half a second. But that is obnoxiously slow. But yeah, that was so that I could queue up the block decoding and just do one per game tick, and like not really have to worry about it. How big were they? Let's see. Big. It's this guy. So there's some globals. Max block size. Interesting. What is that number? Is that 4 kilobytes? No, that's 16 kilobytes. Let's do it. Okay, so I have 2 block types. I guess it's separate per file. Common block types and then extension block types. Hey, 16 kilobytes per block on the Roblog. So, realistically, I don't need a max block size. In terms of the file format, it's not also, yeah. So it's not a limit of the file format. It's a limit of, or it's the convenient limit that I was talking about, to where it decodes easily in one game server tick. Imagine if the server just does nothing. It just asks what work there is to do, and then it does nothing. Can you imagine? If there's no work. So if everyone is just standing still, the server literally just does nothing. It's like, is there any work? No, do nothing. Is there any work? No, do nothing. 0.1% CPU usage. Okay, so this is... I need to stop thinking about bots. I don't know. So index block. Okay, so I could have a external resource block that lists external resources. I don't know, like, so the bot could say I use this. This is a required external resource, and so like this is the... implicit concurrence. External resources. So it'd be a list of external resources that must exist in order for the file to make sense. But what about... I could put the self resource in the resource list. Does the map require anything? So what about a time? A run. Interesting. So, think. So, imagine this. A demo file requires the map resource, and each player involved is a bot. That's something. Have you tried using bottles? Yes. I used it to play Overwatch. It worked. It was like a lot of setup though. You can just play Overwatch on Steam now. I also used it to play StarCraft. That worked as well. Oh, Diablo as well, actually. Yeah, so I used it for Battle.net. Resource list. I can't really see this in my head for how it's. Use object recognition. It's not the greatest, the object recognition. It's kind of not great, even. And like your code works, so like. So only part of the stuff is indexed. Like the triggers don't need to be indexed because they only do something if you hit them. But you always need to know where all the spawns are so that you can go to it at the drop of a hat when you touch something else. What are you currently making in the sniffer file? Sniffing. I'm designing a file format to describe maps, bots, and potentially demos. What would the demo would just be a bunch of external bots on a map, wouldn't it? You'd have to you'd have to align the start times of the bots. Conceivably, how would the projectiles go from one bot to another? Okay, I'm thinking too far ahead. Okay, so there's the global maybe okay, so maybe it's like this. Maybe there's a global header instead of having like some sort of mysterious global resource list. It's a specific header. So there's the global header, global metadata, which includes the 4-character code, the format version number 0, the resource ID, which is the same as what's used on a database. It checks for collisions and it'll like edit the file or whatever. And then the block layout just says where the blocks are. So it gives them an ID by being in order of ID. Maybe should the header be a block or nah? So you'll consume the first bit of the file, bit as in like a 1 megabyte chunk or something. And then determine what to do next. What if the database knows how big the header is? That's actually quite neat. So the database could fetch. I mean, okay, so it could open the file, start reading until it finishes reading the header, and then so maybe I have a U64 here that says priming bytes. How many bytes of the file must be read to guarantee metadata is available to facilitate streaming the remaining contents. So maybe I like so the global so then that rounds it out to 256 bits is the global header. Bytes? Yeah, no, bytes. So you can't have a bot file that's bigger than. Okay, come on. Peta Barnes, like. Okay, so you can't have a bot file that's bigger than 18,000 petabytes. I know it comes as a shock. It's a little bit limiting. I mean, the Roblox bots can't be bigger than 4 GB. So that's a lot smaller, but that's what, a week. Priming bytes. I mean, the last byte is the end of the file, so it's just the file length, which is like known from the file system. So I think that's data normalization. Whoop whoop whoop! Data normalization. Bots can't get over like 200 megabytes. That's an upload issue. It's because it's like double proxied. It's proxied through the. Okay, that's yeah no well. Like, dude, you have to go from your client to the Roblox server to the database server to Backblaze. Like, it's a miracle it works at all. Okay, so I think. Damn. I don't think this is. Okay, so yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Block types, map header. Priming bytes? Does that make sense? Yeah. So the header has information about the rest of the blocks. So it'll construct the timeline, which timestamps correspond to which blocks, or in case of a map, which it'll do I put the BVH separate? It'll have the maybe I don't know BVH. So wait. Does that mean only the first block is necessary? First block. Bytes. So this could be a block number. I could change to a block number, but then you would have to read the blocks. It would be easier if you are a database to read the first, how many? It's 256 divided by 8, 64 bytes. Is that true? Is it less? 32 bytes? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 bytes. Wait. $32 bytes. I just try to type size with a Y. We can just. So it could say like resource does not exist. Are you making cheats on Roblox? Is Rust even a good language for that? I mean, your memory's safe. I don't think it's a good language for that because that involves exploiting memory unsafety a lot of the time. And if you're totally safe, you need to unsafe to like push the buttons. Write your cheats in Zig. XD. Like in case the header is multiple megabytes because the file is petabytes large. And these are like worthless things to think about, but it's fun to like try to plan way ahead. May as well make this to 64, right? Yeah, because then you can have a trillion tiny blocks. Like, what if your block size is like 4 bytes? You couldn't use a U32. You'd have to have gigabytes. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. So, what does the map need anything? If you load a map, what do you need? I think it's all there. The bot needs to know the map though. So the map header will also have style info? But the bot playback includes the style info? Bot header, yeah. So there's the map, there's the time that it corresponds to. So we got 32 bytes, and then the minimum size 32 bytes of overhead. The sniffer. Sorry. So you have basically a header block is basically guaranteed. The bot has the time has the bot. This is the data normalization issue. I could also have like a demo of your entire game. Oh. So yeah, that would be a demo of your entire game would have like your bot that is the entire gameplay. It would have to have. I wonder if it would have to have bot segments. Map changes. Yeah. So bots don't change map, but a demo can change maps and change bots. Does that mean that a demo should be you should So as long as your bot is uploaded, then if you send someone a demo file, it would load the map, load the bot, and run. It'd be like a 256 byte file. You send that, and then it would load from online. Potentially could have a demo file that demos anything. I don't know. It's endless flexibility. So I'm sort of playing with ideas. Headers. Okay, so you. I could have. I could have a special first block that's always the header block for whatever you're doing. Reindex. Yeah. Maybe this goes first. So it's order by size. And then you just have to read the first 16 bytes to get to the priming bytes. So you open the file, read the first 16 bytes, see how many bytes to read, and then read that, and then send it. And then this is less important. But like when you send in a bot, you would be allowed to choose this ID, but then the database would send you back an ID if it's already taken. I mean, it'd be better to not let you choose the ID, and it would be better to just always pick a random new one and send it back, so that you can't type out like dead beef or like swear words or whatever. Because 16 bytes can say a message. Yeah. Yo. It could stream the bot file to the server. There's just so much crazy tech that's possible when you can make anything. So what a bot is a run change. I don't think the bot header needs the style info. Because it's included in the state. Don't include style info because it's in bot header in the state. Physics state. This is sad scam. Time has the bot has the time. Crazy bot header. Okay, but then it also has should be I. I think that's it. Data, do I call it data? Frames? It's not frames. It's instructions. It's state and instructions. Frames is better, but it's not frames. It's instructions. It describes. It lists which. It starts with a full fat physics state, the complete physics state, and then it lists timed instructions that are used to instruct mutations in the state to create the frames, so to speak. So it's instructions for how to build the frames. What's it called in a video file? It's like an iframe and p frames. It's a chunk. I could just call it a chunk. Cool. So the time is in the header. All right. So the format version will describe format version which is, that's tricky, but I could make the instructions different than the states, but the states shouldn't be that bad. So I guess it just decodes serially it until EOF. Decode. I don't know how to describe this, but time instruction. So it's just super minimal, small as possible. Each instruction does have like a ID on it, but you could, I mean, conceivably you could zip each chunk. It's a really good idea. Because like, that's gonna be crazy. Zip each chunk. That's super cool. Chunks. But then I would need the zip. The like codec to use in the header. Well, no, I mean, I guess it could just be in the format version as to what codec to use. Just like mash the bot files down there like tiny, but streamable. Oh, dude, there's no chains to like keep me sane, and like I just like, oh, I should do this, and then 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 I should do this. So it says this is what type of file I am. This is the version of the file. This is how many bytes to read if you want to begin streaming the rest of the file and you're not going to read the whole thing. This is my ID. These are my block IDs. This is how many blocks. The block IDs are in order. So block is the first one. The first byte. It's like block 0, first byte, block 1, first byte. They're implied. The block IDs are implied. And then now the rest of the file has these block IDs to reference the blocks. So then the bot header specifies a time for each block, and it actually wastes no space. So in the file here in the header, it's actually the same size. Need block. Where's the header? Oh my god, bro. Header, where's the header? There it is. So in this one, it posts, right header. It, oh, ID. I see. I do need this. If I want it to be good, I need this. So this can't be like this. Yeah, it can't. I guess it's all blocks. Well, no, there's the header as well. I mean, conceivably, there's not going to be any other data. -1. So I could put the timestamps out of order and then track the IDs as they're sorted. That is less data. Blocks are not necessarily laid out in chronological order. The timestamps should be sorted. Keeping track of which block ID it refers to. State timestamp. Yeah, so it's the physics state timestamp. Then the physics state also has a timestamp, but it needs indexing like this. Like you can't just expect to jump all out throughout the file and read like three bytes. It's way faster to just have them all in one place. So sadly, scammily, we have to waste 64 bits per chunk. I'm already saving space compared to the bhop format in terms of like how many blocks there are. Yeah. So like the demo could be an entire session of playing the game from opening to closing. I guess it includes menus. Dude, I have so many thoughts. Like you could. So imagine, okay, specifically Apex Legends. Imagine you're spectating a player on Apex Legends and you watch them open someone else's loot box and like click something and like menuing. That can be stated and instructed the same way as the physics states and instructions, so that the GUI interaction is perfectly deterministic and reproducible, which is the same thing, and like timelined, and you can like. I'm just saying, if you apply this to everything, the structure is like there's no bugs. Trust. As long as you make it all work first. Spatial index. So okay, so BVH. I don't know how to write the BVH. BVH goes here. Spatial indexing goes here. And so you have the BVH in the header, and then you have the high level BVHs in the header, and then oh, you don't actually. Okay, so if you have the whole ass BVH, then you don't actually need coordinates on the blocks, because you just scan the BVH, you end up with a block ID. Huh. So it's like BVH node. And a BVH node has leaf node, leaf branch. What? So there's BVH root, BVH branch, BVH leaf. So the leaf has should be freaking like tiny. Leaves, leaves, leaves. Leaves first, and then branches. So leaves are the lowest level. So each leaf refers to a block. Wait. Oh, wow. Each leaf refers to a block. Okay, so I don't need the root and I don't need the leaf. So I can just do BVH node. Ooh. Crap. Where does it end? I guess I could have a depth number on each node. What if instead of spectating via sending output, you send input and run them to create the output on your client? What if that's what a physics instruction is? You've invented what my end goal is. My intention for this project. That's what I should have been doing from the beginning. It was a mistake to send the outputs for bots and replication. But I mean, I guess it was kind of necessary because of how non-deterministic it is on Roblox. So I guess it's a it kind of makes sense for the platform because it's so non-deterministic. Asking for a 1v1 match. Bro, you show your face after you got eviscerated yesterday? Should I track the depths on each node? That's basically just a Boolean saying, is this a leaf? Full effect on the Strafe client by 2026. Yes, boss. So A node can refer to a node or a block. A node can refer to a list of nodes or a block. So it's Boolean. Sentinel value, parent node. So I think that the least dense way to describe a tree structure is flat and referring to the parent. And then you construct the tree and you got it. Yeah, so num nodes, no such thing as child nodes. For node ID, U64 parent node. And then that's the entire tree. And then we do blocks. Oof. I'm good. Block ID and 0 or no, 1 num blocks 64 node ID. Drop mic. Absolute minimum. So, but they need to have the AABBs. Unless I put that in the blocks and then construct the AABBs. So block extents. So I can make yeah. So this can like go crazy. I could make every single polygon be its own block. That's terrible. That's terrible. No. It needs so many IDs. So so the tree is constructed from the ground up. So there's nodes with child nodes, but they only refer to the parent node, and -1. Okay, so parent node, there has to be a root node. So parent node node 0 parent node is implied to be none. Save one. block 0 is the current block. Okay, then what about like, yeah, so, okay, so in a map, not every block is, wait. Yeah, not every block is spatial data. There's textures, maybe there's sounds, videos, force, AV1. XD, XD. Yeah, so I can't actually do this. Block extents. So textures have to be reused. Textures should be in their own blocks. Hmm. Uh, yeah, I could give textures a resource ID. Really, should the map should include textures some of the time at least? Hmm. So the textures could be a resource, and then you deduplicate textures across multiple maps. Like it actually did happen where Arcane uses the same texture as a different map. Regardless, this is wrong. not all the blocks have extents and a node ID. Or, I mean, I could just give textures. Well, no. Yeah, no. It should be in the it should be indexed. The models should refer to the texture. Well, right. You could have different. Should be some kind of thing that happens. Face description. Render pattern. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to like design a map format, is because I would try to think of everything and then I would miss something and I would need a version 2 and I would explode. I would spontaneously combust. So I think we have num spatial blocks. Spatial blocks first, textures at the end of the file. What's better? I think the best thing is to include the textures just before, but it's read. Okay, just after the spatial data. So include the texture. Okay. Optimally, the nodes should be sorted from closest to the map start to the farthest to the map start. Closest to the map start, the farthest. And then textures interwoven with the first block. I'm going to write this down. Ideally, spatial blocks are sorted from distance to start zone. Texture blocks are interwoven with spatial blocks after. They should really be before, so they already exist. So you could read you could like stream the file data from beginning to end and play the map from beginning to end. But I guess like it would, right. I also imagine jumping ahead in the bot. You would land in a BVH node. So you would immediately know the first block to download. I don't know. for the first spatial block they're used in. Render resource or something. Like you can have shaders, you can have sounds. I guess that's not render. Spatial audio. What else can you? What other like media can you have in a map? Rubik's cubes. There's audio, video, pictures, documents. I guess it's text, but like that can be part of something. Text. I was also imagining that you could have indexed. You could have like huge parts, that like are inside multiple nodes, and you refer. It's like its own little block of data, and you refer that it uses this object. Does that make sense? To put model data in non-leaf nodes. I guess it gets its own leaf, and it's just like there's a leaf on the tree here, but then there's like many more branches on the other branch. It still works. It is its own leaf. BVH, that works. And then you don't need indexing with where it refers to multiple. You can still fetch all the data inside those extents. Oh, so we have the first byte of each block, and we have the block. Num spatial blocks. We have the block IDs of the spatial data blocks. So you can like have a minimum minimum and maximum request fetch size, where like if you fetch some data, you may as well include a bunch of other blocks. So we can calculate, we can even index or like pre-compute the amount of data that each node refers to. And then you can stop the tree traversal when you reach a megabyte of requested data. Would there be a maximum? Or would it always be climbing down? I think it's always climbing down to find out where you are. I also need to figure out how to determine, I guess I could use velocity, but how to determine what is possible for you to do. I guess you have a maximum acceleration and a current velocity, and then you just assume that you can instantly change your velocity to any direction and apply the acceleration in that direction, and then you have a sphere of possible locations you could be in n seconds, and then that informs the streaming loading order and you fill. You walk up the tree from your current location until you. Man, I just want to like have a stream of bytes. I don't want to get a chunk of bytes and have to go like this. I just want to like look at what's arrived and then like work with that and just be continuously receiving bytes. But I don't think computers work like that. I don't think you can just like have a literal stream. I think it's always request this chunk that or like just like UDP send this chunk, send these bytes. And there's no like just add these ones to the pile, send them as you fast as you can. Transfer them as fast as you can. And then you'd have a... Oh, wow, that's complicated. If you could actually stream, then you could have a remote sorting priority informed by a separate channel, data channel, and then a local... So a remote encoding priority, so it chooses what to send next based on your description of what you want. And then locally, it chooses what to decode next of what you've received based on your priority. There's this just like endlessly pre-optimizing things that are not yet a problem. My brain just I can't stop. I just want to imagine the best possible way. Carry the idea to its logical conclusion. I think I've made some good progress on the map format. I'm not going to stop streaming. I sound like I'm going to stop streaming. It's only been 4 hours, but like just a little bit of reflection. Mip header, bot header, and then block map chunk. You receive the index first. I guess you just wait. Yeah, in order to never never display an incorrect frame or picture on the screen, you need to, and still allow streaming. I guess it would be valid to just complete the entire map download in that case. So you could have a tick box to disable streaming, and then you would just get a loading bar instead, but you would never have like incomplete asset downloads like you see when you load up Roblox maps, where it like loads in the chunks and textures. So you could have a little checkbox to hide the hideous downloads. Maybe. Every checkbox has a cost, implementation cost. Very many thinking on this one. Very many thinking. So bot header is exhaustive because there's only one type of block. It's a keyframe, p-frame list. A keyframe and a p-frame list. Keyframe and iframe. Wait, iframe is the keyframe. It's a full state and state mutation instruction list for the bot chunks. Map chunk is a Minecrafty word. It's not a chunk. I should name it not a chunk. Segment. Range. What's a time? It's a elapsed. It's a duration. Segment. Segmented. Segment. Bot segment. Don't use the word chunk unless I'm using a Minecraft chunk. Map. Space is cringe. Objects. Resources. So you have objects and resources? Oh, right. Okay, so actually, yes. I need to use so yeah, models actually need to be their own resource. I almost ran over my toes. No, not the toes. Resource. Model with an empty vertex list. Does it have to be a model? No. Model transform, but that has a color. Transform. Does a transform always describe a position? Oh, the transform describes an orientation. So it's a located object. Instances have a transform. Okay, so there's no parts, there's no wedges, there's just a model. And then the model is located. And then you can have... Okay, so the model is complete. Do I separate the groups for collision? Model group. Transcode of a transcode. Stop thinking about video. Ah. Ah, oh my God. I gotta just CP decode it. It's fine. It only needs to be coded once. Put in the memory. Well, it's kind of big when it's decoded. What if there's no hardware decoding? Yeah, no, yeah, use a fallback. Okay, that's too hard. We don't do that. All right. Sound is always Opus. Video is always AV1. Texture is always JPEG XL. The models are always my model format because I can't. Gah. Individual models, individual textures, individual sounds, individual videos. Uh-oh. Sub streaming video. Good God. I mean, it's all there. It's all there. Yikes. Video is such a massive yikes. Stop thinking. Oh my god. I'm thinking like, oh, when you're on the map editor and you load a video and then it starts playing in the video and then it's to compile the map into the map file and then you encode the video and then you put the sound file into this resource. You can have a streaming resource and you just stream from the original encoding without the encoding. Oh my god, it's so many thoughts. It's just there's no walls, there's no ceiling, there's no floor, there's no. I can just like think in any direction endlessly. It's frightening. Finally. Model instances. One instance? Does it have to be one? I don't know. So you actually don't know how much data? One object. One resource, one object. I don't know. I feel like putting. What's the pudding? It's so you have this is the cost plus this, and this is O. This is O log n. U. So putting, I think that having like a room is fine. I could just make like the whole room is one little BVH. Then it will okay. So but then it wouldn't have a pre-calculated BVH of the full model tree. That is true. So objects, that's like one of the parent nodes will be that sort of, and it can be derived. So this is locating every single object with extents. I guess so. We gotta get the capital letters in there. I'm really funny. Like I have to do it, right? Okay, I'm gonna call this image because now they're all 5 characters long. Model instance, located resource. Located resource. Uh, um, what if I just parse the object? I can get all the resources out of that. For a list of resources, parse the object. Stop searching for that, please. Located resource. So I'm imagining, what do you just have a sound playing somewhere in the map? What about GUIs? I don't know. It's in the physics state. Yeah, but there's like multiple physics states. So which one? This is so cool. What other types of files? Right. The demo files. Figure those out later when I want to make demo files. This is an entire freaking engine. So demo would be like you can make a game. A demo could be an entire game with like demo. No, a demo would be like a cutscene. Ah, true. Animation. True. That's a map resource? Whoa. Just came out of my nose. Top of my nose. Wow. I sure do love pore junk from inside my pores. cleanse my pores. Sorry, I'm gonna stop talking about that. So, what else could I make? So there's maps, there's bots, there's demos. Game. You gotta make game file for freaking the entire B-hop experience is a game file. That's kind of stupid. And then the engine is just a game file runner. So you could have a GUI with an image or a video, but then how would you remove it? In Roblox, they use names. No. I would compile out the names. I think that in my... that's actually kind of a cool idea. So I would have a editor map format that everything is named. It's kind of like Roblox where you can have like a tree of stuff. But then when you compile the map, it flattens everything, builds all the things, indexes all the names, and turns them all into IDs. Everything is like, it's like starts at 0. This is object 0. This is object 1. This is object 2. Object 3. And then there's no strings, ideally. But I think you would, if you have like text on a UI, you would still need to have a string. Unfortunately, text could be a resource. Lule. No. Why would you have a text resource? That's ridiculous. No way. One of my dreams is to be able to have a billboard of the times for the map, like at the end of the map or the start of the map or something. You have like some sort of preset where it does that. It just does that, where you can see the times and you can like scroll through them in 3D. I think that'd be cool. It's just like a leaderboard thing, and you don't have to like make it. It's like a preset object that you can just put in the map and then interact with. That's for later though. That's like something I would probably have made in the next few years for Roblox if I was going to continue working on the Roblox game. So give this project several years before we start doing that. JPEG XL. AV1 Opus. Bruh. So I guess it could still be JPEG XL. Ew. So the files in the editor map format would just be whatever native files you drag in. They would just like be included in the map. Ideally, you can't get hacked by opening a map. So keep that in mind. But no guarantees for editor maps, I think, because like you can just include arbitrary files. Well, I guess it'd be odd. It would have to be, I think it'd be less guaranteed. It would have to be a exploit in a dependency. Like when playing a video, there's this, it just like seg faults the decoder and then something. So yeah, no, you can't. You know, it's ideal. You can't get hacked when you open a map. This is sort of like a thing that I care about. So no programming, like code, as in assembly, compiled code or something. It would have to be some sort of virtualized instructions, like an equation sort of thing. I might need to add Lua, but then it's a crutch. Like 95% of map scripts are lighting and boosters. I should be able to make stuff to accomplish everything else. What are you working on with the games? Are you focusing on updating or bug fixing? Neither. I'm focused on rewriting it from scratch. Look at this. So this is the Strafe client. So I can take a map and drag it onto the client and it'll load the map. So this is not Roblox. There's no game engine. This is just me drawing polygons. It's like just using the GPU and drawing polygons and like reading the mouse position and stuff. It's totally custom, made from scratch. Oof. That's what I'm working on, is this, I'm working backwards. Why lag? It doesn't lag when OBS is not running. So annoying that OBS lags. God, bee hopping is so fun. God, what an amazing game! I can't wait to pipeline the inputs and fix this bug that happens and then like make the game mechanics, make the physics, make the bots, and then I'll have a game, and then we can I can just play the game and not have to open Roblox. Or is Roblox down today? I don't know. Let's check if Roblox is down today. Oh look, Roblox is down. Oh, am I gonna have to open Roblox Studio today? Never. Make my own tools, solve my own problems, create my own problems. What's the point in rewriting it? I think you just heard me complain for a bit. So yeah, it's to have total control. Plus, this runs at 1,000 frames per second, maybe 2,000 frames per second. So that's fun. I reached the limits of Roblox technology a long time ago, like years ago. And I've been writing my own game engine inside of Roblox, basically. So it's time to just write my own game engine for real. And here it is. It's in progress. Um, that is not enough to what's the word? Require a rewrite. The biggest reasons that I'm rewriting is because I think that it's fun, and oh no, what's the other one? I want to learn. Those are the pillars of why I'm rewriting. And then everything else is just bonus. How can you read an RBXM file and import it to Rust? It's because of this handy dandy Roblox binary. RBX. What? Ayo. Hold up. Omega lol. Bindings. Here, this one. I just go, Roblox binary, will you please load this map for me? And it goes, here's an in-memory representation of what's in the map. And it has like each part in the map. It has the decals and stuff, and then it has a tree structure of how the things are organized. And it just reads the file and tells me what's in the map. And then in my code, all I've got to do is load Roblox. So here's what I do. It's kind of extensive, but here's how I use it. Oh, no, this is like this. Okay, so here's how I use it. So I go input equals oh my god. Okay, so we have a file path. So I click and drag. You saw me do it. I take the mouse, clicky draggy onto the screen, and that's right here. That's window event dropped file. It gives me a file path, and then I print out opening file. You see in the console it says opening file, and then if the file exists, so open file, then we make whatever this thing is. We read the first 8 bytes of the file, and that tells me, is it a Roblox binary file or is it a Roblox XML file? And then based on that, so if it's a Roblox binary file, I use RBX binary library and read the file into the DOM structure, which is the tree. And then I call this function generate index models. Wait. I think I can do this better. Anyways, so this is for the future. I'll have a Valve thing, but it won't be in here because there's no Rust thing. That looks complicated. Oh, we're just getting started. So now we go to the generate index models Roblox function, and it creates lists of all the things it's going to generate. It recursively finds all of the base parts in the tree structure. So this function is up here. It says we take the first, what the hell? Oh, instance. We take the instance, find the children, loop through the children, get the object of the child. So there's this extra step in Rust instead of just saying, anyways, I think it's fine. And then we check the class. If it's a base part, then we push it onto this objects list, and then recursively call the function on all the children. So it's recursively going down through the tree, collecting all the base parts. Descendants, is that real? No, I would have seen that. Okay, so then we have a list of all the base parts. So that is object refs. We have a list of all the base parts. So now it goes through that list of collected objects. We get from the properties, we get the C frame, the size, transparency, color, and shape, and put them into these variables. We generate a transform, which is based on the C frame. It's actually transposed. Roblox C frames are backwards. We have the size represents the scale, and then it collects the spawn location. We ignore invisible parts. We ignore non-bricks, so like wedges and corner wedges and stuff. It's ignored for now. Then we see, are there decals? And then we create a description of a Roblox part with no decals on any surface. For each decal we found, we look at the texture, the face, the color 3, and the transparency of the decal, and then we decal transform, yada yada, the texture description. So we generate a Roblox face texture description that this texture is on this face on this part, and it's this color, and these are the texture coordinates. And then now I have the Roblox part texture description, and I put that, and if there is not already an existing model with that set of face texture descriptions, it creates a new model, which is a unit cube. So it's a 1 by 1 by 1 cube that's sitting at 0, 0, 0. It inserts it into the list of objects. And so this is generating that unit cube at 0, 0, 0 that has the texture transforms, the color, no, I guess the color is on instances. It has the texture transforms and it has all faces and the textures. So it describes the textures and the texture transforms and the vertex colors. And that is put into a list of models. So this is a list of models. Ah, you say, that's it. No. Then that is returned here. So now we have the indexed model instances. So these are all the parts that we've gotten from the Roblox map. So it clears whatever was in the previous map. Now it generates physics from those model instances. So in the physics, for each one, it gets the model transform and goes through each vertex in the model and finds out how big it is and then makes that into the hitbox. Pretty simple. And then we go back to where that Tingus was right here. So that generates the model physics. Great. Very easy. Now we have to generate the model graphics. So we passed the models in. The model thingy has a list of textures that are used in the map. Okay, so for each item in that list, we want to load the textures. I should multi-thread this. Hell yeah. Yeah, so it loads the textures. They're in a direct draw something format. It uploads them to the GPU. And then for each model, we split the models based on which textures they use on which face. So a model can only use one texture at a time when drawing. I think that's a good idea. I could write code that switches which textures while it's drawing the model, but I think it's faster to just use one texture and draw it many times. So I have optimized in that direction. So it splits them based on the textures. So it looks at the faces and makes a clone of the model with all the instances, but only the one unique texture. Great. So now we have models with unique textures, but the models are indexed, meaning that they're just numbers that describe what is the vertex position, what is the texture coordinate, and what is the normal, and what is the color of this specific vertex as an index. So it's just a number, like 1, 2, 3. And they're all of the actual positions, texture coordinates, normals, and colors are in lists. So I have to find the actual position, texture, normal, and color in those lists, put them into vertices, and like de-index the models into actual stuff. So it finds all the vertices, it generates the entities, it has one texture, and then you have how many times you're going to draw it and where you're going to draw it. And then we're not done yet. This is still loading the graphics. Now it has a list of unique models that use one texture. But there's a problem because you can only have up to 4,096 instances of each model because the uniform buffer on the GPU has a limit of 64 kilobytes. So we take the model instances and split it into chunks. What is this chunk size? Does it pre-calculate this for me? Scam. Okay, it's some size. It's like 1,700 or something instances per model. And then now for each of those chunks of models, we create a uniform buffer on the GPU that contains all of the model transforms. So basically the C-frames that you're going to draw this one model. You're going to draw it here, you're going to draw it here, you're going to draw it here, you're going to draw it here. It contains all the C-frames in the model buffer. We create the texture view, or we grab a reference to an existing texture view that we already loaded farther up here. We create a bind group for the model, just for this model, that has all of those C-frames. It has which texture we're looking at, and it has this sampler that says tile the texture according to the texture coordinates. And then this is the vertex buffer. This is all the vertices the model is going to use. And then this is the model graphics object. It pushes it into the list of models to draw. This is transforming the entities into, this is indexed rendering. So it's making an index buffer from the vertex indices, and that you can have multiple entities. It's very complicated, as you could tell. All right, so now we've got a bunch of these models, and it's in self.models. We're done. We've loaded the graphics. The graphics are on the GPU. Fantastic. All right, now what? Well, now if we want to draw, the drawing is all at the bottom here. So render. Let's render a frame. So this code should not be here, but it is. It's temporary. It finds what's the time now. It runs the physics before it draws the frame. This should be on a separate thread, but it's not. We create a command encoder, which means this is an object that's going to hold instructions for the GPU. So it's not executed right now, but it will be. We're going to build up this list of instructions and then send it all, and then the GPU will just do all of it. It'll execute it all at once, which is very fast, which is much faster than going, do this, and then waiting for it to do that, and then do this, and then waiting for it to do that. We just say, do this, then 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 do this. Or like, you're going to do this. Okay, that's the command encoder. These are the camera uniforms. So this is the camera C-frame. These are the model uniforms. So if the models are moving, this code only needs to run if the models move, and it's not disabled. So this game running at 2,000 frames per second would have the same performance if all the models were moving. You know how laggy it is with things moving in Roblox? It just is fast. So this is updating the model C-frames. Oh my God. What the hell? How is this so fast? Oh my God. Okay. So this is the render pass. Whatever the hell that means. So we're saying we're going to do a render pass. We're going to use, we're going to clear the buffer to this color, I guess. weird color. Okay. We're using a depth stencil. I haven't touched this code. All right, and then this is the main drawing code. It is very nice and small, and I haven't touched it in a long time. Actually, no, I changed the IDs, but it doesn't change the behavior. So remember those bind groups we made for the models that contained what texture it has and all of the different instances that we're going to draw? That's loaded right here. Well, it's not actually loaded. It says in your sequences of commands loaded. So, but okay, let's do what's first is first. So first it sets the camera bind group. So that contains the camera C-frame and other things like the projection matrix. It sets the skybox bind group, which contains the skybox texture. And then it says now we're going to use the model drawing pipeline, which describes all the resources that we're going to use, and it like lays everything out at the beginning, saying what's going to happen. So for each model, we set the model bind group that has the C-frames. We set the vertex buffer, which is the one model, what the list of vertices is. And then for each entity in the model, we set the index buffer, which the index buffer says which vertices to draw. So there's like vertex 0, vertex 1, vertex 2 with the actual positions. And then the index buffer says draw a triangle of vertex 17, 4, and 3. And it goes and looks at those vertices and then draws a triangle according to those vertices. That's indexed rendering. And then it draws based on how many instances. Indexed? Is that right? Oh no, this is the instances right here. And then the entity index count. Yeah. Draw indexed. Great. So it writes down all these instructions for what to draw and how. And then we change from the model drawing pipeline to the skybox drawing pipeline, and then we draw the skybox. And then we tell the GPU, submit the queue, run the encoder, run all those commands. And that's drawing one frame. And then it does it again at 2,000 frames per second. That's how the game works. That's how I go from a RBXM file to this. Now you know. I think that's the first time I've explained the entire rendering process from start to finish. Like that's loading a map from loading to rendering. That was fun. Thank you for asking. Helps me understand what the hell is going on as well, because like that's a lot to keep track of. Oh, no. This is an exploit flying, by the way. YouTube clip. Yeah. How long was I talking for? Was that like 3 minutes? Oh, I'm so happy that I got the textures to look right. That looked terrible. It was all washed out. I wonder if WGPU can do HDR. I feel like it probably can. They probably did that before Vulkan Video, or it probably can. Let's see. WGPU HDR. Support ASDC HDR formats. No HDR. Oof. Seems like it's kind of up in the air. Let's load some maps. Ooh. I haven't loaded this map since it had the Squidward texture. It looks so bad with like flat. Colors. It looked worse with the Squidward texture though. I'll give you that one. Oh, hold up. Does it lag because of the mouse movement? Like it stops lagging when I stop moving the mouse. I think it does. It's running. Oh no, I guess it's not running in physics. Sorry, fine. Oh, maybe it's just because it's more apparent. Z fighting. Oh. Why did you choose Roblox for Bebop and Surf? I just thought that I could make it, and so I tried, and then I did. Exceeded Roblox limitations a while ago. I made it in 2015. Roblox Bebop has existed since 2015. Do you plan on staying and making different games on Roblox? No. I'll be using this game engine that I have made from scratch if I'm going to make any other games. Everything looked chrome. Did it look chrome? What? How did I... Did I draw part colors? Well, clearly not. Oh yeah, it was only the sky and reflection thing. Oh yeah, I remember. Long, long ago. All right, let's load another one. Another one. That one. Wow. That one. Ah, it's the map. That map. That one. The map. It's the map. Aztec. Ugh. Why does OBS get in the way of the rendering? So weird. Can I send you a map to try? Sun in my eyes. Yeah. Can I can get the tools myself. Yeah, it's all there. You might not be able to compile it without having Intel Tex installed. I don't know if it just is on Windows. It just worked for my computer, so maybe it'll just work for you. Yeah, but It might work. Try it. All right, here's how to use. Oh, you need the exact folder structure that I have set up. Map tool, download. Yoink. And then we do map tool, download textures, maps unprocessed. This one. No textures. Wow. Imagine. Map tool, convert textures. Oh, there's no textures. So, all right. The map. So what is it? Go back. 132333. That one. Is there no parts? They're all surface appearances. What did you think was going to happen? It only loads parts and decals. Did it even find a map start? No, it literally loaded nothing. It found the map start, created 0 physics objects, 0 texture objects, 0 textures loaded, 0 models, 0 graphics, 0 instances. It only loads parts. If you have no parts, no load. All the parts are transparent. Yeah, it ignores those. Transparency doesn't work. I would need a real rendering algorithm for it to make it work, which I do plan to do, but does not exist. Man, it looks way different with Roblox textures. Why so laggy? Hey, I know this map. Where's my texture? Wow. It's not multiple of 4. What about... can it just infer the format? What is this? This is the map tool. Where's the actual tool? Okay. Texture. DDS. Yeah. So read that son of a gun. So it's a DDS. Does it know the format? Can it just like know it? Header. Goddamn. Come on. Format. What in the tarnation? Do I have to... It looks like it just reads. But I have to figure out the format. Let's try some things. Ooh. 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 Oh! I can just auto load the textures. All right, does WGPU have a crazy business? WGPU. Do WGPU. Format, texture format. From. Take it. Aww. Definition. Okay, so texture. Texture lock in. Dot. It's an enum. DXJI format. Data format. No. Okay. No fancy schmancy. Unlucky. So what's this? Unwrap. Uh-oh. I just assume it's gonna work. I guess that's okay, because, like, I made the finals. It'll just crash and burn if it doesn't work. But it'll probably work. Let's unwrap the header. Let's just go like match. Yeah. Oh, don't fill those match arms. There's too many. You know what? Let's do it. So now Basically, we use this one. And that one. Um, Panic. It's not a real thing. That one. So conceivably, I could like make this a giant long list that turns this enum into that enum. But not today. I think this is gonna work just as is, so I'm just gonna. Oh, haha. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Reference. Wait. There, fixed. Borrow checker happy. Okay. So now I support this other format, which maybe it'll work. With not 4 multiples of 4. How do I make it work? M. Really? Do I have to just... There's no, like, cool function to just give a both? What a scam. Okay, so if it's this guy, then I need to mud. Oh, is it? Okay, shut up. Weird, but okay. I guess that's not weird. So I want this. So we have to fix it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. It didn't work, if I remember correctly, but this does work, so. Nice. Okay. Ah! So now it'll load. Oh no, I've done this work on the wrong branch. No. No. Stash. Pop stash. Okay, so now it just reads the format. Conceivably this compiles. I will compile it right now. Oh, it's running. Hehe. Ta-da. Okay. Read and use the DDS format. Yep. And then now I'm going to edit the map tool. Yeah. Okay. Not equals 0, then use the other one. B8G80. Is it that one? Let's try that. All right, let's combobulate the textures. So this should stop failing for every single type of texture, except the ones that are non-existent. So we built that MF, and we built this MF. So now we convert textures. And it should go like... Ready? I guess I'll... you won't be able to see it. It didn't work. Unexpected end of file. Oh, it did work. Okay, so okay, let's look in the folder. Ooh. Yeah, so these are the ones left. Oh, look, it's a JPEG. Roblox does have JPEGs. There's one JPEG. Holy spamoli. So and then all these other files are empty. What is that? Roblox supports this. You're kidding. This counts as a texture. Oh no, it's asset delivery. Okay, so it found a number and it pointed to this. Wait, is this? If you put in an image, does it have this? Can I make a getter? I would need a proxy website, I guess. Shirt. Meow. Is this not literally a shirt? Oh, yeah, maybe. So apparently JPEG does exist. I didn't support JPEG because I didn't see any. There is one in the game, apparently. All right, but like, there's a way more textures now. So in the DDS, we've got all these unorm files. Are they way bigger? Oh yeah, they're way bigger. They're like 4 times the size, but is this a texture? Whatever, it's fine. All right, put this in there, and now we have all the DDS files. Okay, so now when I load that map, Pop-Tart map. Ooh, I guess I'll find it in the foundation. Pop. There it is. Maps. There it is. All right. Pop-Tarts. Oh! It just works. All right. Well, I fixed the rest of the textures. Oh. Oh yeah, they kicked it. I did not know that there was spawnats. That's nice. Makes sense. That should make it play very nice. Do you skip the spawnat? No, I see. It's nicely placed. Spawnat. Uh-oh. Hit the giant bounding box. Fantastic. That's fantastic. Now, basically every map should have basically every texture. Except for whatever those few textures were. It seems like most of the important textures were or like a lot of important textures. Like I kept seeing missing textures. Squidward. Whoa, these are bigger, aren't they? But it's unions, I guess. Ooh. Textures. Where's the door? What the hell? I can just like go down here, huh? Lamau. Just touch all the triggers. Why is there no door thing? Is it an invisible part with decal? Well, that's pretty cool. I like how that texture is load. Really? Is that correct? I don't know. Wait, what? So I think that it's probably a good idea to make a thing in the map tool that creates models with a vertex color instead of a single color texture. So it'll just scan the texture to see if all the pixels are the same color, and then make it a colored model instead of a image with a texture. And then I can take advantage of the of having a no texture pipeline, and the rendering will be more optimized than Roblox. Which, like, I guess it already is, because it's less, rendering less stuff. Didn't we already load that map? Pop-Tart. Whoa. Oh, this looks nice. Hell yeah. This is, like, manageable in terms of, like, eyeball peeling, crying. Why aren't the textures better? Holy. Look at it go. It's still like crazy shiny, but it's because it goes to 1. What? Oh yeah, I forgot. Can't go through there. Scam. Much of it is axis aligned. Yeah. As with many maps. And then we reach this part, which is not axis aligned. But there's a secret trick. There we go. Secret trick. What? How does it go that far in? Oh, it doesn't. I'm in! Welcome to the end of the map. I like how all the textures work. I wonder. I should make wedges now. I wonder if the Roblox unions are in like a non-despicable. I mean, they. I should be able to download them, right? Convert them into my model format. My God, dude. What Roblox characters look like with no shirts, no meshes. Ooh. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, right. It's the unions. Unions. Union. Oh my God, bro. Wee. Oof. I should be able to get to the end of the map, right? Unless there's like a slope or something. Right. I played this before I knew about the exploits. The shiny's not the greatest look. Roblox doesn't have any rain looking stuff, right? You just like can't make things shiny. No, there's reflectivity. Do people use that in maps? Am I just dumb? Did I just completely not know about that and completely forget about that? Completely forget about reflectance on Roblox. Come on. Jump on the freaking... Oh my God, bro. Oh. Oh, I thought I didn't make it. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours? I said I wouldn't stop. Oh, wait. The stream crashed, didn't it? I had been streaming for 4 hours, and before the stream crashed? Have I been streaming? Let's see. YouTube will tell me. 6 hours. Huh. Was that yesterday? I mean, I fixed the textures and the texture importer, so I think I did good work today. The texture importer does basically all the textures. We can pack it into the map. Yeah, right. Okay, so in the map packer, I can have a flag to say ignore missing textures or something. Or insert Squidward. Like ignore missing texture behavior, Squidward. And it just inserts Squidward into the textures if if a texture is missing. Or so I'm thinking it should it'll be disabled by default, so it'll require all the textures to exist to export unless you use the ignore missing textures flag. So it'll list all the missing textures. It'll be like, oi, this texture's missing. Right. I'm thinking about pause and how I want it to pause when I alt tab. Ooh, isn't this nice? What a lovely little game engine. I can jump and shoot. I gotta make wedges. Monday wedges. Oh right. I'm receiving the call of gaming. That is 20 minutes ago. The call of gaming. Call of gaming. Yeah, the gamers are gaming. Oh my god, these guys are still chatting. Was that in Rust? This? Yeah, it looks like this now. So the textures were in a weird format, so they were all like weird, bright and washed out. I thought you were playing Roblox. I sometimes try to like use Roblox things like I tried to like press /map to change the map and stuff. I forget sometimes. It's so good. Yeah, so today I added I made the textures draw more with better colors. And I also made the map loader. Oh crap, I forgot about that. Crap. Can I even make it through here? The axis aligned bounding boxes, holy. What? There's just a missing object. Oh my god, what is in the way? Oh my god, that's in the way. Am I even gonna be able to make it around it? Yeah, no, I will be able to make it around it. I'll have to go out over to here and then around. Axis aligned bounding boxes, man. Sheesh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, so I added uncompressed textures to the Roblox texture converter, or not Roblox texture converter, but the texture converter that converts PNGs into DDS. So there's a uncompressed format now, which is why none of the textures are missing. Because it used to fail if the textures were not a multiple of 4 in terms of size. So I just choose a different format if the texture is not a multiple of 4. There should be big cylinders everywhere, but there's not. Yeah, and so the game looks way better now because of the textures being proper color. Uh-oh. Can I? No! I cheated. Can I go this way? No, but also yes. Is this a Roblox map you converted? It loads Roblox maps right now. I don't have a file format yet, but I will I will stop supporting this. You will not be able to load Roblox maps because you have to like download the map, download all the textures, convert all the textures, put them all in the right places in like a folder somewhere that it looks in for textures in order for this to work. So I'll have an actual map file format where it has all the textures in there and it just loads them. But I don't have that yet. I was writing down some notes about how I was gonna do that, what the map format would be like. What the map doing? What's this? That's not the. This is the Roblox. Ugh, Roblox. Ooh, Lua. Ooh. So now it loads this 8 R8G8B8A8 sRGB or compressed texture format, which is like 4 times smaller. It's like similar size to PNG. I was surprised. I thought it would be bigger than PNG. It's very cool. Yeah, yeah. So that's the map tool. Did I push it? No. Use plain format if image is not the right shape. You're not the right shape. Push that change. And then read and use. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So here's my notes that I was looking at. I'm going to call my file format sniff, which we're going to have a sniff B for strafesnet file bots and a sniff M for strafesnet file map. Sniff M and sniff B. So it'll have a 32 byte to introduce the file, to say it's a sniffb file, and then it'll say the file version if I change this in the future, and then it'll say how many bytes of the file you need to read in order to initialize streaming of the remainder of the file contents at minimum, and then it'll have an ID, which will be like the time on the database or the bot on the database or the map on the database. Gifted a sub, very poggers. It's probably Snay guy from Stryfal. There he is. He's on the leaderboard thing at the top. Yeah, so I have I've written like what the binary format will be for sniffem files. Ignore this. So I'm gonna have different block types, blocks for bots. Wait, does that mean you could have a bot and a map in the same file? Oh, true. It would. Oh, wow. So you could conceivably do that. It would. So the bot. Oh, no. So the bot header. I see. So the bot header assumes it has all the blocks. So it doesn't work. I could put it in chronological order and ID the blocks. It wouldn't use that much more data. That's actually good. Because then I could have a bot and a map in the same file, and you just like send it, and then you don't need to touch the strafesnet database at all. But that's kind of weird also. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna have file formats for maps and bots at the very least. Maybe times. Well, a time is a bot, so you just look at the bot files to see all your replays. What about the map? Map header block ID. So the map header is compatible with. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change the bot header to work with. All right, the blocks are necessarily. The blocks are laid out in chronological order. So now U64 num segments 0 to number segments, do time and block ID. Order. Yeah, so now conceivably you could have bots and maps in the same file. Header does not depend modify header to not depend on ownership of all blocks. Oh, so you can have a map pack and like bots. You have maps that use the same resources. You could pack all your maps into one like big mega giga map with all your bots as well for no reason. That's silly. Do I know this song? Whoa! Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh my god, bro, that's so bad. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so that is now saved. Yeah, so I did things today. Right, the gamers were calling me to go gaming. I'm gonna go gaming with the gamers. I will not stream again tomorrow because it is Friday today. You can use the map tool and download maps and play them. You need to put it in this specific. You need to have the folder structure and everything. It's all like kind of weird. But yeah, it's conceivably it can be done. Hopefully show triggers this weekend. Yeah, hopefully. You stop. All right. Goodbye. Streaming it on Monday. Oh my god, the game is like coming together. I have to pick a new big thing to work on, like the physics, the like triggers. What's another one? Wedges. make it so that you can see wedges, or like load source maps. Pick one of those. I believe I can do it.